on the mic for a while? No, 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 no. Yeah.
Now it's time for our wrap-up. Let's give it everything we've got. Ready? Begin.
Artificial amateurs aren't it all amazing? Analytically, I assault.
is my for fuck's sake, where is it? I think for the I don't know. You guys? Oh, man. Go eat it.
Wild Wild West.
Hey, can you tell Ian? I can't get in right now. Okay.
I'm thugging in the club until I see the sun.
So good morning, Summoners. We are today live for the Asus League of Legends Bell Riff that is at the orange Wangsa Maju Stadium. So today, this tournament has been organized by the Orange Cyber Cafe itself and sponsored by the Asus and also supported wholly by Garena. So today we are looking at 15 teams that has already registered into the Asus Battle Rift Challenge. So we are looking a lot more too exciting to this tournament today. So we are looking at a lot of teams that are rather compelling. So in total, there is 16 teams today registered, which is the Cuties Yor, the Jitjong Joseng, the GSW, Team Fight Knights, AMG, Guguberg, Pumpkin Dudes, I Am Dunbro, Sukmin Cook, TWT, Bench Sword, Wani Fan Club, Orange Esports, and also the One Keychain. So what are we hoping for today's tournament will be the outcome? Who will dominate today's Asus League of Legends Battlefield today in the Orange Wangsa Maju Cyber Cafe? So what can you guys say for today's tournament? What do you think that will become the outcome? So I will be your caster for today. My name is Christina, and we will be viewing live one of the games later. For the first game that I will be casting is the I'm Done Bro versus the Pumpkin Dudes. So before this, we will see. We have been registering all the 16 teams. So we want to try to give a lot of comments on how the team doing. So as you all know, that Orange Esports today is not doing TLC due to a new regulation that has been coming out in Garena. So nonetheless, we can still see how they will shine for this tournament. But seems like Orange Esports and 1K is getting the first win, the first free win for this tournament. So let's see how is the outcome. So for the first qualifier, for the first and second round, we are having the BO1. So that means this will be a single elim BO1 tournament. So let's see how is Cuties Yor and Jitjong is going to do. If either one of those teams win, they will fight the great Orange Esports. So after that, we will see for the round 2 who will be fighting the Orange Esports. So let's see what's the best outcome out of those two. So stay tuned, guys. All right. Good morning. Good morning to fellow summoners. So today we'll be starting the first match with the I'm Done Bro against the Pumpkin Dudes. So we have never heard of this Pumpkin Dudes, so to say. Honestly, we do not know. So they have started the banning phase. So currently the blue team, which is the IDB, consisting of Jon Snow, IDB, Landa, I'm in Mario Kart, Atsuko, Yuli, and also Frappuccino. And on the purple team, we have the Pumpkin Dudes, which are the X-Skull, M-Card, Ayman, Apitro. That's a rather hard word to say, isn't it? Let's call him Apri, shall we? And Isaac. So, for the blue team has already banned Tom Kench, Echo, Fiora, and we're waiting for the final ban by the purple team or the red team, which is Zerath Vi, and what is their final call. But just leave at your comment section at the side. So what do you think is the outcome for this match? So looking at the final ban is Graves. So look at today's, the recent patch that we see at patch 9.7 is rather decent. They have also, nerfed the new champion, which is really Soul. I mean, the Q is astoundingly superb in damage. So that's why they've been nerfing her, and also the patch of 9.7 balancing out is basically really Soul, and also to the new skin that has been released recently, which is the program Lissandra and Soraka. So, but right now there's no much changes in 9.7. There is a mild change on the balance of heroes, but again, this wouldn't be much of a problem for this current tournament. So if you are looking at Pumpkin Dudes, if you do know or do not, let me just tell you a real short brief on Pumpkin Dudes. Pumpkin Dudes is somehow an underdog team consisting of only two players who are in ranked, and the other three are unranked. Even one of them is under 100 wins. I mean, is this for real? Or this is maybe just using just their own Smurf account? Maybe, so to say, but we do not know. So looking at the current pick for the blue side is Jon Snow will be playing Nautilus. This is most probably he will be playing a Nautilus support, because he is well known to play support role. So currently we are also looking at the red side. Red side is having Thresh as the support, ADC Vayne, mid Fizz, and most probably either Poppy will play top or jungle, but I don't see Poppy playing as jungle right now, because she cannot actually farm that well in jungle on her own. But again, if she can sustain well with the current runes and mastery, look at the current runes, you can stack up health after killing a main mob. So if she can actually stack this, she wouldn't have much problem, but early game she wouldn't do so well in farming jungle. So if we're looking at the blue team, you have Nautilus, you have Zed, you have Lee Sin, you have Seaveer, and you also have Ivy, played by Frappuccino. So if you look at this, it's changing to Elise. Okay, if you look at how they're gonna play for this round on the blue side, it's going to be massive. You look at Nautilus coming in with a hook and just initiating a fight. Then Elise coming in with her stud. This is really good CCT. You have Nautilus to fight with this CC and also and you know that Seaveer is the most infamous ADC for the deep buff skills. So, but we never know, maybe the outcome of this game could be really shocking, coming from an underdog against one of the most astounding players in IDB, which is IDB Landa himself. So we do not know, and we'll just wait for the end result. So let's look at the final pick for the red team. So what do you think they will get? A Wukong. A Wukong top could be quite invigorating, as Wukong has received a astounding good patch balance for this patch for 6.7 is rather astounding. So right now we are just waiting for the banning phase to be finalized, the picking phase to be finalized. There's swapping, finalizing on what to swap and what not to do, and that's it. So nonetheless, they are actually just waiting. So what do you guys think that will be on for today's match? So this is actually my first match for this Asus League of Legends Battle Rift 2016, 9th April 2016. So let's see who will be the champion for today's tournament. So this tournament is organized by the Orange Cyber Cafe, sponsored by Asus, and also supported by Garena. So, alright, so we are currently looking at the delay time remaining 3 minutes. So, that a little brief on IDB's composition. I mean, looking at the composition, blue team can actually win if the initiation by the support is really crucial. If you're looking at a good starting, good team fight, but you want also to have a really good composition. But if, let's say, your composition is not so well done, whereby it means that some of the players are, if you look at, if Nautilus hooked and suddenly Lee Sin tried to Q at one of the heroes, it will definitely miss out. So the communication skill in this team would be really, really crucial, and really look on how this will be. So right now we are looking also at Landa. Landa playing mid, that is really normal for my opinion, as Landa has always been playing normal for quite some time. So right now we are looking also at the ADC. ADC would do quite well against Vayne. Again, Vayne has the upper hand to chase, and also the short duration of invisibility. And also we have also the good initiation. If, let's say, we're looking at Pumpkin Dudes have quite a good composition right now. With Thresh coming in with the hook, and Wukong coming in with the ulti, spinning around, knocking up everyone, and then throwing in with Fizz's ult. It will be great. So, but just that Poppy really needs to time her ult, so she will only disengage 1 or 2 heroes just to put them aside, so they wouldn't deal much damage, or just to retain the CC from all of them being affected. So that's what I see from Poppy right now. So let's wait for the 40 seconds to end, and so let me introduce myself once more. My name is Christina. I'm actually one of the Garena's ambassadors, but today a little bit different from my current work is that I will be casting for Asus League of Legends Battle Rift for today. So let's see how we are going to enjoy this game. So right now the delay is almost done. Let's see how we're gonna go with this 2 teams, IDB against Pumpkin Dudes. So let's stay tuned to the game. Okay, we're back, guys. Right now, we're gonna watch the first game of the day, which is IDB against the Pumpkin Dudes, to see who can grab for the first place prize, which is the 1,000 ringgit cash prize. So let me just give myself a moment on to put who's which. So right now we are looking at looking at IDB. They're gonna go for the gank to the jungle, maybe to the blue side. Looking at the blues, the red team's blue buff. They're probably gonna go there and just gonna gank there. I mean, that's gonna be fun. They're not gonna know what's coming. But again, Fizz keeping their eyes open, and they're starting the first fight, getting a grasp on first, and the first blood goes to the Zed, securing a kill, chasing over the Vayne. Vayne used up her flash and got away with the fight. So basically, they just ganked and just killed. They didn't give a damn, sadly. So now they're just going to be back to the base, getting themselves region back. Let's see how Frappuccino is gonna do later. So that was 1 kill on the blue team and 0 kills by the red team. So I can see that they are gonna go all out for the first game. There's a little bit of hesitation on the red team. I mean, it's a little bit underwhelming for them to win, seeing that they have a Challenger, they have a Flat, they have a Diamond in their team. I mean, how can we win? I think that's what that is going in their mind right now. I mean, look at IDB Landa, the infamous, handsome IDB Landa. He is definitely going to win here. He knows the confidence. He knows what he's doing. So, but nonetheless, this is just an early game. Let's see how the outcome of this game for today. So looking at the bottom lane is doing rather well. You know, not giving them the chance to farm at all. Playing a little bit aggro right there. You can see that he just like left it okay, and Jon Snow just initiated on a Q, but you know, just playing high and not really something so serious during the stage. But Caesar, nonetheless, he doesn't give a damn on the farming. He's gonna control the stage. He won't care. So looking at top also, it's a little bit mundane. Nothing much. Just trying to last hit. So as the Wukong is doing quite well on the farming phase. So looking at bottom right now, you know, the support is doing rather well, just playing passively. But I can tell you the ABC is playing rather harsh on this newcomers so far. So let's go with the next lane, which is mid lane. So let's look at IDB Landa. He's going in to see. He just warded their red. Oh my. And looking at Poppy right now, Poppy is about half health. If he just went in there, he can actually secure Poppy. But again, he just wants to play safe. He doesn't want to go all Poppy. He knows what he's doing. So looking at Poppy right now, just trying to farm quite well. Playing a bit safe, but she's doubting herself. I mean, he just left. We're back in the lane. Don't need to be hesitant about what you're doing. Just going through, and bottom lane is doing fine for themselves. So looking at Caesar is rather doing well. Okay, trying to initiate a fight, but they disengage. Practice on the fight, but I do need to do a bit of changing. Alright, sorry for the change of setting. So right now what we're looking at is bottom being aggressive. They don't give any chance to the red team for farming at all. If you're looking at if you're looking at the current situation right now, Vayne is rather behind. I mean, 33 against 19 CS. That's rather sad. Come on, look at Vayne. Vayne is a champion with a high base damage. You can't be that if you're fighting against and they are trying to initiate a fight on top. It's rather impossible due to this reason that is still quite tanky for her and but if Lee Sin can pull this off, he can actually get a kill. But again, you have to look at their base armor, and also her health is astoundingly high for a level 4 right now. So there's 794 health on level 4. That's quite high. I mean, look at her armor itself. So Wukong being got back, and they're not going to initiate a fight. I hope they don't. But if they do, it's going to be rather scary. So trying to fight on Wukong, not a bad idea. Frappuccino is just playing around, looking at bottom, trying to secure a kill in the ADC and saved by the Thresh. Thresh has a very good skill right there. So again, Vayne has to really play safe, really have to CS, get the CS this quick. If not, they're gonna struggle a lot. I mean, they're gonna fail doing well for this one. So looking at Lee Sin is just farming accurate, pretty much just pushing to the lane. I mean, all lanes push so well. I think not even one jungle is going to gank. They need to keep farming. So, but Poppy is really struggling on the leveling. I mean, she's still in level 6. She does not have the upper hand right now. I mean, if Poppy were to play top lane right now, it'd be more viable because she can just stay there, farm, get her armor, stack her armor, and that's it. Because if you look at the composition of the team from the blue, all of them are basically AD. So Lee Sin trying to initiate fight, but not successful at all. Now even the blue is being assisted. Was being assisted to be given to Fizz. So there's no problem, so Fizz could just catch up with the farming. So Vayne is trying to catch up with the farm at bottom. Looking at the farm, it's rather sad. It's 51 to 31. That's a 20 difference of CS. That's rather sad. So I think Lana is gonna go for a kill right now. I'm so hungry for that blue buff on Fizz. Well, let's just see. Okay, Elaine's going on the Herald's Rift. The Rift Herald, sorry. So, with the assist by Jon Snow, which is using Oculus. So, Frappuccino trying to get his level up pretty fast by trying to get the Herald Rift and given to the mid instead. So, a top has been secured for kill. So basically right now the score is 2-0. Rather sad score right now. Trying to get Cappuccino level higher. So because of Jon Snow he needs to take the Herald. So Seaver is struggling a bit just to farm. It's quite nice in the level. Lana, on the other hand, is having so much fun at mid, farming, not caring. So looking at Nautilus back at bottom lane, trying to secure wards every angle possible. Landa trying to get a good warding area for this match. So let's see how they are. How can Lana get a kill right now? Another kill for Fizz. So Lana is just playing peekaboo right now. Wukong just warding, not much. So even look at the Lee Sin. Lee Sin just finished with his Tiamat and Seaver with a BF sword. That's dangerous. So Frappuccino trying to basically camp and try to get the red team's jungle at the ground, securing the ground. And Landa is waiting for the perfect moment to initiate on the Fizz. Fizz trying to harass him, but it's not working out. We're talking to Landa here. And Fizz initiates the on the ulti, and Frappuccino tries to resist, and a cure secured by Elise, but instead Landa came back with a death. One turret down and trying to look at Poppy right now, trying to get a kill, but really impossible. I mean, against Frappuccino, Frappuccino has been down for quite some time. So what they're doing now, ADC was trying to go to mid during the fight just now, but they're just asking the bottom lane just to go back, blue team bottom lane just to go back, catch up with the farm, and just wreck the base and clutch. So now we're looking at Lee Sin. Lee Sin is on half health, so right now Poppy is trying to engage on a fight. Let's see how this is going. So, okay, move back ulti, and Lee Sin just ulti just to go back, but why isn't Poppy going in? Well, I think Poppy is a little bit doubting herself on the kill. I mean, why did if she went just looking at him, getting pushed, and one kill by the red team. So let's look if Landa can actually pull this off. So Zed waiting for the right time to go inside, and Landa just queued and tried to get a kill, but Wukong stepped under the turret, not getting a kill, but still, he is who he is. Kill on threat, trying to get, and a kill secured by Sevier, trying to get another kill on Vayne, but Vayne is just still at half health, not getting killed, and just hugging the turret right now. Frappuccino, that was a great engage by Frappuccino, but they don't want to go back. I mean, why should they? They still want to get one more. It's Vayne. Getting her under level? Well, that's a really sad way. I mean, she's not under level. I want to say she's under farm. Look at the score right now. 101 on Caesar, 74 on CS on Vayne. That's a rather hard number to catch up right now. Looking at the Sevier playing all out, Zed just trying to roam at the red team's jungle. I think Zed is going to get caught if he doesn't know what to do. But again, I know he is just playing tricks and not about him. He's not gonna do much. He's just gonna walk. He's just walking through. Nobody's engaging. Nobody wants to touch him. He's just sitting there. He's standing there. No one cares. And because, well, again, it's untouchable, so to say. So again, I think they shouldn't play too safe on this. I mean, Landa was alone. But again, they had no sight anywhere from the red team. And they have no sight at all at the river, only at the bottom lane on the red side. So right now looking at the Sevier doing quite well on her end. So she's farming as much as possible, not giving Vayne any more farms. And Lee Sin again securing on a kill. That's really easy because Lee Sin is just playing flat damage. Okay, is there another fight that will be engaged yet again on mid? Fight initiated on Elise, and kill secured on Frappuccino against the Poppy. Poppy getting a kill. Looking at the Zed right now, just teasing this. Is he trying to get a kill? Or is he just going for the kill? I don't know right now. So looking at the bottom lane is rather harsh on the ADC, not giving his base any chance at all. Landa trying to ping the mid, trying to down the mid turret. So Landa is doing really quick on the mid turret. So looks like bottom is trying to initiate as long as the turret is lower. is lower than 1k, they should be okay to engage. But again, Jon Snow is not that tanky enough yet. So looking at top, Lee Sin not giving a chance at all to Wukong, farming at top, not at all. Having fun, trying to play a fool out of the Wukong. Again, actually Wukong fight against the Wukong. And fight is being initiated. Securing a kill on the base. Another kill on that. That is 2 kills on the blue team. Well done.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
So right now, there is a little bit sadness going on. I mean, bottom lane is not surviving at all. We are barely breathing. What do you think that would be? Omni also destroyed by Steven. A little bit sad on that animal chip. So Lee Sin is having fun, pushing top. Well, but now it's an open farm at mid right now. This is just gonna farm, but he can't do that. Zed is looking for him. A lot of people are looking for him. But if Fizz is keeping pushing, he can't actually help. He should on top. So right now Wukong is just running away. Lee Sin just played really aggro on the Wukong. But if they can initiate on this, they could definitely get a kill. Fizz throwing it out, trying to secure a kill, and thus getting a kill on Ayman. Ayman getting another kill for the team. So basically, Fizz is carrying the team altogether. So looking at the mid lane right now, Vayne is trying to catch up with the farm. Again, the farm from Vayne is rather weak. Another team initiation. Team fight initiation. Poppy trying to get a kill. But still, no successful kill. But shutdown has been done by Vayne. Trying to get a kill on Stever. Stever trying to run away. A double kill by Vayne. That was a really good catch up by Vayne. Vayne is doing well. Again, he shouldn't back down just now. That was a good call by himself. And initiation by Poppy. That was great. But a little bit sad on Thresh's hook. Just now he wanted to hook, but it was a miss. It was quite sad. But again, they just played a little bit sad on their end. And, well, nonetheless, it was a good fight by them. So again, if these two, Fizz and Vayne, can actually help the team to catch up on the fight, I think it will be a problem right now. The mid is trying to start in a fight, but they can't really start in a fight. They need to secure more buffs by the dragon. I mean, no one has been. Well, there's only one dragon that's been taken on the blue team. They should engage on another dragon buff. So this should be quick with the help of Seksyen with a way of mounting damage on him. This is over 200 damage on Seksyen himself. And Stever also looking at 209 damage. Okay, the Rifts Howl again secured by the Zed. So right now we're looking at another, but quite to say, okay, negotiation on the fire. Trying to get a kill. I need to get another kill. Mario Kart Lisa is getting another kill. Annihilated. And a double kill has been executed by Vayne. No chance given. What a team fight. A rather sad team fight. I mean, you're engaging against Landau with the and that was the wrong choice. He just got himself killed under his own turn. Well, again, we can conclude this game. That will be ended very soon. So we're trying to get a kill, another kill on the side. So another kill on the Poppy. So this is quite not this team. They wanted to fight. I'm not just now how it was initiated. If they just stood for another kill without loud about but instead Balan ended the game. So that was a GG by the blue team. So right now I'm done bro has won for this round, so they will be moving on to the next bracket. So right now we are looking at the current score, which is okay. The current score right now is Orange Esports has been going to round 2. The 1K Chin is against I'm Done Bro, and right now we are looking quite well on the teams that's currently winning. Okay, I would like to say thank you for the Team Pumpkin dudes for the great fight just now. I mean, even though they were a bit underwhelming, again, they fought a really good team against them. There was nothing to be ashamed of. Well, we will stay tuned for the next game that I'll be casting. Thank you.
trust your spirit.
Hi guys. So welcome back to the Asus League of Legends Battle Rift, organized by Orange, sponsored by Asus, supported by Holy by Garena. So today we are looking at the second round of the match. So second round would be Orange Esports against QTs, your team Fight Nights against Gugubird, team One Kaysen against I'm Done Bro, and Sook Min Cook against Wani Fan Club. So right now there is the second round. So for the second round is also BO1, except for the final match would be the final and bronze match would be BO3. So right now I will be casting for the Orange Esports. So stay tuned guys for the next match that I'll be casting.
contra.
So welcome back, guys, to the Asus League of Legends Battle Rift by Orange Esports. Orange Esports, sponsored by Asus and also HyperX, also supported by Garena. So today, right now, that we are currently having the match for Orange Esports against QT's Yor. So let's see how today's fight. Right now they're having the banning phase. Looks like blue team, played by the QT's Yor, has banned Zed and also the Gragas, and on the red team, which is played by Orange Esports, has already banned Echo and also Graves. So right now this is actually a very famous ban right now, Echo and Graves. Well, again, because of the mid played by the Orange Esports is actually quite good with Zed. So they're banning all things that they think that would threaten their fights against them. So let's see their final ban, and the final ban by the Orange Esports is Alistar. So again, Alistar is a very good champion right now on this patch for the season 6. I mean, you can see Alistar playing top, Alistar playing SB is very viable a lot on every role possible. But right now they're picking, so Eunice Yor has already locked in his Thresh, and also Orange Winnie has locked in his Trundle. Arcadia maybe will lock into the Nidalee, so to say. Somehow, let's also look, okay, Arcadia going for Nidalee. Let's see what Frozen Heart has to choose, and so most probably Choring is going to take Lucian, locking in Lucian, Elise. Maybe they're going for Elise jungle, maybe not. So let's see how they're gonna do with this. So Elise maybe is going to jungle. So Arcadia going for the jungle Nidalee. So it's a good two good champions that you want to see right now, since Nidalee is very viable in this patch to play jungle. So I mean, again, Elise is very good in getting away, trying to position and also disengage from a team fight. It's very good. But instead, Frozen Heart has locked in into Shen. That's another good pick right now. But again, it's Shen with the update. I mean, Shen with the updates is really different. I mean, the queue has totally changed. You're not getting the health again. lock in to Nautilus because Nautilus is a very good SP champion right now, playing at bottom as the SP. So who's trying to lock in the Nautilus? Most probably, and Jesus is going to go for Sevier. Another good champion for this patch. Let's see how are they going to counter pick, or are they going to play based on the composition of the team. So in my opinion, they should go for more on the composition of the team. If they know how to play, they can definitely go against with whatever they have. So looking at mid champion would be picked as the champion Azir. Looking at what they're picking on red team is more to gathering everyone in one place, disengaging. A lot of these engagement skills on them. So if they pick Azir would actually be viable if they know how to time themselves really well. And with Elise engaging in one go, that should be really good. So let's look what is the final pick on Orange Esports right now. You already have the top jungle, you have the jungle immediately SP, Nautilus, and ADC Sevier. Let's see what they're going to pick for the mid. So I mean, looking at a lot of since their Zen has been banned. I mean, are they going to try the Neo Aurelion Soul with a bit of a nerf, or are they just going to pick Cass, maybe? A Cassidin? Actually, a Cassidin would actually be very good against Azir if you're going to look at it, or maybe a Lissandra would actually be quite good on because instead they're picking a Corki? A Corki mid? That is quite fancy enough for me to see. Wow, a Corki mid. Well, this is quite rare to see for today. Actually, Elise is going for this jungle, and for the ADC would go, for the SP would go by Shen. So that makes really good sense right now. So, but Corki mid, I mean, that's a long time. I haven't seen a Corki mid, especially at this patch. We don't know how it is going to be presented to all of this. So it's a really good surprise that we want to see mid playing Corki. I mean, the last time I see people playing Corki was around mid or late season 3. People actually play Corki mid, and it was really good. But right now, looking at the new patch and updates, that is really quite a gamble. But again, he can actually initiate or can leave a team fight very well if everything or any hell breaks loose. So we have a little bit of a delay remaining for 3 minutes. That's common because we can't really go on live face to face. So right now, okay, let's look at the team composition. You have the blue team with Thresh, Elise, Azir, Lucian, and also Shen. I mean, if let's say Elise was wanting to start a team fight, Shen, even far away, he can just come with his ult, with his TP. He has his ult, he has his TP, he can save his teammates really well. I mean, that is really playing safe for the team. But again, if Shen is just to play tank, that's the initial idea. I mean, it should be good, it should be viable. It should help the whole team. Because if you're just hoping for Thresh to play semi-tank, since Thresh is going to play semi-tank, in my prediction he will play semi-tank. He has the range, he has he can stack his souls to gain more armor. He can play a bit of tank, but he won't go for that. He will go for the again, Thresh would play SP, so sorry for that. So Thresh will be playing SP, but hoping for him to go flat tank, a bit slow, because again, he has to stack and takes time and things like that. But Shen should play both ways, play tank a bit AD, but more to tank. Well, you're gonna fight against a Trundle. A Trundle is really hard to fight right now. He has the speed. He can also gain his attack speed by one of his skills. So again, and he can also help the Nidalee and also Corki to engage a fight. Don't remind me of the SP played by Jesus. I mean, that's a little bit scary there. So trying to see that the Nautilus playing SP, it's quite scary because when he starts engaging, if he has successfully gotten engaged, ulted someone, if he ulted Azir, it will be a big problem. I mean, he will get away because it's a locked on ult. It's not something you can run away off. So if he gets caught by Nautilus ult, he will be in quite a bit of trouble. So right now, if you want to see a good team fight, the composition has to be quite well done also. So looking at blue team is doing quite well with the composition. Looking at red team is also quite good in the composition. But again, the engagement by Nautilus has to be well executed and not to be played for. So welcome back, guys, to the match for Orange Esports against Cuties Yor. So Cuties Yor on the blue side and Orange Esports on the red side. So let's see how they're going to do this. But alongside with this,
30 seconds until minions
Cuties
spawn.
Yor has tried to initiate on maybe a raid on the red for the red team. So now that was a bit confusing, huh? So they were trying to raid on the red's buff. So, well, maybe they're just gonna play safe for this early game, you know, knowing that Orange
Minions has
Esports
spawned.
have been doing very well last year. Just that, you know, by the new rules of TLC, so Orange was unable to join this year's TLC. Nonetheless, they can still join a lot of things that has been coming up in Garena. I mean, there are lots and lots of things coming up. And right now, the Elise is starting off with the bottom. And also, looks like the red team has switched lanes with the top. So you're having a Sevier at top and bottom played by I think Trundle is just going around trying to help out with the jungle. that's it. So right now top is gonna have a lot of the pushing phase, since again you're going against range against melee. That doesn't mean the range is gonna win. They're gonna have the first turret. Let's see who's gonna have the first turret. Is it the top or the bottom lane? Because top will be conquered by red team and bottom will be conquered by the blue team. So nothing much to say. Looking at Poon pushing quite well. Not pushing quite well actually. Just farming, playing passive, nothing much. Just having okay, but somehow right now currently that the bottom team is, the blue team is trying to end the bottom players. That's quite well. But red team wants the help from the mid lane to help them push, so they can also end the top. So let's see who does that the fastest. But right now Nikki is trying to save up her mana to initiate middle lane and trying to get a kill, but Azir was saved from the gank. So Elise going to the bottom turret, trying to assist. Nope, maybe getting the scuttler. Okay, Elise is currently going to bottom lane and top three. And a first kill secured by Arcadia. Played in mid, played in jungle. Really played in jungle. So that's what we want to see right now. So definitely top turret is going to end, and well, that was the last hit by the bottom turret. So they're just
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
So red team turret, that was the first turret that they got from the blue side. So right now, secure the dragon from first buff. And also right now, the receiver is just catch up right now. Trying to secure the turret really quick, as blue team already has the first turret. Looking quite well on the blue team. But also Trundle is on the move right now, trying to also catch up on farms. Just you see that they're all both for Shen is having 3 and CS on Trundle is only 11. That's not much. So right now Arcadia is just going along, sprinting everywhere and trying to also create Herald's Rift. So, but again, they have a lot of and fight the initiative, trying to get on the Thresh. Thresh flashed away, getting a hook on Vita getting caught, and trying to get a kill on Arcadia, and Arcadia has been killed, and trying to get another kill. And a TP by Shen, getting another kill on Xavier, who was low just now, trying to get another kill on Poon. Can they make another kill? So instead, both of them decided to put a ward in the river. That's it. Because they know that, oh, we're not gonna get this. We're just gonna put wards. That's it. So Orange was a bit left out on the fight just now because they were kind of focused on the Thresh, but Thresh just flashed away. You know, they became hesitant on that fight. But again, that was a good that was a really good fight. I mean, that was 2 to 1 kill, and it was executed quite well. But right now, what the bottom lane is doing, bottom lane is gonna push top lane, and also Azir is just gonna continue on farming. Again, look at the Corki. Corki is playing AD. You know, some people, because during season 3 can actually Corki AP, which was kind of viable, but right now people play AD. I mean, if you want to play AP, it's a bit hard. But right now, looking at, there will be 4 against 1 fight with Elise who just arrived and Brent. So it would be a 3 against 4 fight. It's a bit impossible if you want to say. It will be another fight that will be initiated. But Shen again, he just wants to play safe. He just wants to continue on farming because he's really low on farm. I mean 11 to 27 with the Trundle. I mean, if they want to fight, they have to wait for the Lucian to come in. Or they can just go in and try to, rack the hook, get a hook on someone and try to get a kill. But right now, what they're going to focus on the farming. Right now, as you look at the farm, Lucian against Seabear is not far off. He's 51 against 46. Not that far, but if you're looking at the kills, Lucian is doing quite well right now. Seabear, you're not getting this unfair fight, so to speak. It's rather fair, but again, he has the upper hand on being ranged right now. But that means Azir needs to spam more just to get a kill, just to keep up with the farm. That's it. So right now they are securing wards at the river, giving more pings, and yeah, they are trying to actually immediately after going for the Cutler, definitely he's gonna farm. He's gonna start ganking lanes. So looking at right now, Nidalee going far in the gank, securing on Shen. Shen tries to fix himself, but Trundle getting the kill on Shen, proceeding with Elise, but Elise is close and trying to get another kill on Arcadia. Elise just spamming himself way to the Nidalee, but right now Nidalee time playing safe a bit, just low on mana, mana and health. And right now, he's doing quite well on the farm.
Red
That's
team's turret has been destroyed.
And red team bottom turret has been destroyed. That's quite fast. And if you're looking at the mid right now, you look at Azir. Azir is way beyond, slacking off for the CS. 53 against 81. I mean, again, like I said, you're fighting against a range against Azir, which Azir has to spend all the time, and that costs him a lot. So, he's just playing the game.
Shall return.
He's just playing the game, and they're trying to get the Herald right now, which is rather a good initiation right now. But somehow, if you get if the Shen decides to come in with Azir, if they're going both Nidalee and Nautilus. So right now, Nidalee going with Trundle, helping out Seksyen, and Nidalee picking up the Herald and trying to initiate a fight. Somewhat not less fight, but again they can't fight against the tanky Shen and also Thresh. So right now what Azir should do is just stick to mid lane and just farm. As long as you the Azir start farming, because again Azir is way behind on the farming. Azir just playing a little bit aggressive there and trying to also push top lane as fast as possible by the team. But there's a 3-man at top, 3-man at top. They are trying to do another turret. It's rather hard if you're taking it under their turret. So if anything happens, the Nautilus will hook them, get inside, and kill them on the turret. So it looks like it's a 4-man team on top. So Arcadia is just waiting for the right moment to go in, just waiting for the Trundle to initiate, trying to get on the Thresh, but somewhat not done by Elise, not by Robin, and the Thresh was in position to ult, but Lucian got a kill on Nautilus, but he's getting in trouble. Another one hit kill on Lucian. Another kill, trying to initiate, but failed because Elise was just too close to the turret. So that was a very nice kill, double kill by the red team. So looking at bottom right now, blue team is just pushing bot lane all the way. I mean, no more inner turret, so there's no more base turret on bottom side. So what are we looking at right now on Shen? Because Shen is not off, way off from the farming anymore, but somehow Azir is still a bit late. Azir is a bit late on the farming. So Azir really needs to pick up on his, a bit more on his farming. His CS is 79 against 111. And if you see that Red right now wants to get from the dragon, and he can't do anything. The whole team is so what they have to do right now is the blue team would decide to push the top turret on the red team down with the top turret, and they can keep on pushing. Because if you look at the score right now, it's 2 turrets on the blue team and 1 turret on red team. So they're securing that quite well, and they are, it's 5 against 5 for the score for the champion skill. Again, if Maju does well, this 5 minutes really far, she can actually carry the team very well. So looking at Hoon, Hoon is also just securing wards here and there. Unable and trying to get a kill on Arcadia, but again Arcadia has all the mechanics to go into the team fight. Getting away, not trying to engage any fights. They're trying to play safe a bit. And oh, they missed out. Oh, okay, they saw that. And right now, what they're trying to do is Shen is trying to keep up the pace with Azir on it, and also have to keep the momentum up with the farming. So Trundle, on the other hand, is trying to push all out for the top lane. No team fight can be initiated at mid because everyone is scattered everywhere. But again, if you look at the blue team, they already got bottom lane. They want to win on that fight, but actually they have not enough people to go in. They have so they should play safe for the time being, and Lucian wouldn't be in a problem if he decided to go in. So right now, another aggressive poke has been done. Looks like Arcadia is just going in, not shooting them, but instead Elise just secured a smite on their wolf. Also kill the Sculler, getting the Herald, and also what they should do right now is just push all out for, Azir should go to the top lane. For now, they're trying to go to the Herald as much as possible. Arcadia will be the person that will all the damage. And Azir is playing safe right now, and he doesn't want to risk it. So, as you see, Trundle is going all out with the farming. Now, Trundle is ahead by almost 20 CS against Shen, and he's doing quite well. Look at the build that he has right now. He has the Tiamat and also the Cinder. And well, they were just want to initiate on a fight. Well, Coach is going back to pick up his package. So right now they're hugging the turret at the mid lane. So what you can see right now is they're trying to go around. They're trying to deward because the red team is getting secured with the wards on the blue team, which is kind of annoying if you see it, because they know where you are, they know where you be. So right now, proceeding with top, looking at Trundle, just having fun, farming right now, not much things to do. So again, looking at mid, I'm hoping that Azir can actually pick up his CS, because I want to see how Azir is doing. Because I'm really interested on his he really helps in team fight. So, but again, we're also talking about we are fighting against Orange, which is really good. So looking at it, they're trying to receive with the team fight. They're trying to have the teams to disengage. Orange is trying to tell the team to disengage on the team fight, because it will be a really bad idea. Right now they have 4 men under the turret. That is basically a gamble trying to get there. So right now we are also looking at the force trying to push, keep up with the team. 170 against 129. That's Azir for 129. If he can keep up with this farm, if he can pick up with this farm, he can actually do very well, the Azir, I mean. And Corki is already doing well himself. I mean, with just CS, I mean, look at his item. He already bought Blind Force and also Sorcerer's Shoes. So, he's trying to shoot Orange from the mid turret. As you see, they have lost bottom outer turret and also the top turret, so they're trying to keep it safe for the mid. So right now they should go for the top turret. If they check out the score. If you look at the point score, it's 13.5k for the Orange and 27.7k for QT's yours. So right now, if you look at the team score, is 5 against 5. That's still balanced. We can't say much. Right now, both of the teams are doing quite well, playing the game, trying to think of the strategy, what they should do and what they should not do. Okay, right now, if you're looking at Orange, fight, getting shot, and first still goes to the blue team. And that's the race to save, but Corky trying to get a kill. Save us going in, trying to get a kill on Regina. Regina is safe. He's just untouchable now. So Shen coming in with the ult just to save the Lucian and the reading cage off the back. Then securing a kill on the Shen and Corky secure on Shen. So that is a 4 kill by the red team and 1 kill, 0 by. So that's a good stat. So again, they are quite good right now, but persist off this way, Orange can actually wipe them out. If you see that how they went in, it was really smart. But so that's how it was 4 kills against 1 kill. So there was 4 kills against the 4 kills by the red team and 1 kill by the blue team. That was 1 kill on Nautilus only. So they didn't get a kill on Lily at all. Went out, just speared, and that's it. She didn't have to do that much. So the right now Thresh is just going to play safe, waiting for everyone before they initiate any kills. They have no vision at top river at all, and they are trying to ward, but it's a bit right now to secure a ward. Arcadia is right now is on the prowl. So what I think that this should be an outcome of, it's just waiting for them to flat tank right now, if it's possible. But looking at the state right now, Trundle can go in, not carrying and just into another fight. They can actually poke Shen as well without, you know, their team. Because again, Shen is not that tanky for now against the Trundle, and Trundle you have a skill to heal. So Orange trying to down the mid turret, staying really close to the turret, but I don't think that would be right. If you look at Arcadia has the Roa, she has a She. I do have a Scared Major Saber with Runic Accuracy. So the Trundle is also going all out on CS 150 CS 154. Trundle going to push bottom, and they're doing so well at mid game right now. Trundle is keeping up with the CS, also with the Corki. Look at Corki CS now, it's 212. Goodness, that is really high. 212 on a trying to get a kill yet again. Being quite initiated at but unsuccessful to get a kill on Elise because Elise just went in and out. Safe. Arcadia trying to engage in the team fight. Goes to the Thresh. Sadly, the Thresh got caught, was not tank enough to save himself. So Trundle is just running away. They're actually already quite OP at this time. Again, they should have done this at the very beginning of the game. Well, Shen was doing quite well on the CS early game, but right now he's a little bit back down by 30 CS. And also the Azir on the CS, but again he could have just roamed and swapped lanes with top for the time being, just to keep up with the CS. So, but again, they can't really do much. Again, due to the reason that they have to do things based on their capabilities. And I think what they've done is their best on both teams. So right now, we are actually just farming, trying to put more wards. If you look at the wards positioning by red team is doing so well. They are secure because to them, the most important part is to get a lot of visions on red. So that's how you can actually help to see what to do and what not to do, who's going everywhere. Let's see, and trying to take all their buffs on the blue team's jungle. That's just lane aggressive already, and that's it. So right now they are trying to go for Baron. Maybe they're gonna camp and stun the Baron so they can at least gank and at least get 3 kills or 2 kills on the blue team. At least by that they can do Baron easily. So looking at taking the red easily, but unaware that the jungle is there. So looking back at mid lane, nothing much. They are trying to secure a little bit more vision. Trying to get 1 or 2 men down is good enough for them to start a Baron. If they get Elise down and also Lucian, that's more than enough. Or Elise with Azir, that's more than enough because Azir can actually bring in his minions and just kill the Baron Azir. So. But Trundle is having fun at bottom. He's very tanky right now. He can actually just poke Shen very well. well. And look at that, a few hits and the team is sounding high. So they're waiting on a team right now, securing a kill on Fresh, then unable to ult. Another kill on Azir ulting and no more team fight for them. That was one kill by Fresh. Fresh just dispositioned himself and they're exposing the team fight to end just in the short term. But again, there was a good call that they're stopping Orange to initiate any further into the team fight. So Orange Esports going for the Maju stack. So that means 3 stacks above Dragon for
Has slain the dragon.
So right now, Zushin on the other hand is doing pretty well for based on the KDA 413 and CS 199. It's actually very well done. Just that right now, Orange Esports is going to secure on the Baron. They're just waiting for the right moment, but just now they could not do that because a lot of them were at half of a life. That was not a good engagement if they did so. So what they're trying to do is again trying to secure visions in the river and also on the top east jungle. So anything happens, you know, they can just go in, go out, get the kill, and then secure that. But right now looks like they want to go for the Baron. But somehow they have the knowledge that blue team doesn't have any vision at all. There you go. And they're trying to wait for the right moment for someone to engage and get 2 kills from blue team. As soon as they get the 2 kills, they can just straight away start Baron. No problem at all. Trying to go in for the kill, try to get on Azir. Azir ulti, stopping them, struggle, initiating ulti. Run away and Fresh getting killed. Healy's also getting killed in that team fight. It's rather sad. I mean, with Arcadia's damage hit, and also Jungle is doing so tight. He has Titanic Hydra, he has Sunfire Cape, and also Ice One Bomb to slow them down easily. So right now they secured Baron at 3, and they can actually So what they are currently just doing is just pushing top lane, since mid lane is unfixable right now. And struggle to do that one, since struggle has to and still secured by team at the mid lane. And just looking at how Beautiful is doing badly, by taking cage by Trundle, trying to get a kill on running away, trying to hug the bottom turret. I don't think that's a good idea. If there with Baron Bob, there's nothing to say. So the minion is passed down. So they're trying to down the top turret and the top inhib. They can end this very fast with their advantage, having the Baron Bob. And end it. Trying to put kill on Arcadia, but Arcadia Ozzy didn't get killed, and that is GG by so Orange Esports wins this round. Congratulations to Orange Esports. So Orange Esports moves on to the semi-finals for today's match for Asus League of Legends Battle Rift.
Everybody fucking rage! Everybody fucking rage!
So welcome back, guys, to the next round of the match for the day for the Asus League of Legends Battle Rift on 9th April. Today, 9th April 2016, played at the Orange Wangsa Maju. So right now we are looking at another game, which is the 2K Sin against the Wani Fan Club. So right now we are looking at the blue team. Currently we're looking at the banning phase on the blue team. Blue team has already picked up LeBlanc, and the red team has already picked up Alistar as a ban. Those are two major bans right now we are seeing in Season 6. But LeBlanc not so much, but it's the Alistar that is the utmost concern of the ban. So the next ban is, it's a ban on the blue team, which is Soraka. Soraka being banned from the blue team. Let's see what's the next ban by the red team instead. So right now, they are actually both of the teams right now both are TSG. TSG is actually one of the winners for the Sundre Gaming from the Novus Cup, which they actually won the first or second place, but they were in SPC recently. So somehow they are separated into two different teams right now. So they're trying their luck today to see which of them are the best players from the team. So right now we're looking at the second ban by the red team, which is a Kindred. So, and also another ban made by the blue team, which is Shivana, and finalized in the banning phase is the Cassandra. So right now this is kind of a banning phase, which by they already know what the other team has themselves strong in what champion they are in. So right now we're just going to see how are they going to read each other's minds, since one of them are already well versed in one and another's plays, and also favorite champs and good champs, main champs that is to be played in this match. So let's see what they're picking. A Sevier yet again. This is 3 matches that I have been casting with Sevier on it. Definitely a Sevier ADC on the blue team, and on the red team we have a Jana and Echo. Echo will most probably be the jungler, maybe. Or again, let's look at TSG Sien's. Well, TSG Sien's right now is a very good friend, a very personal friend of mine. I just call him like the guy. He's actually very, very good in his team. He has a very good communication skills within the team. But sad to say that they lost in SPC, but that doesn't mean he will stop. I know he is a very strong a very strong person with a very strong character in himself. So right now we are looking at what their champion picks that they are going for. So right now they have a Sevier and Bard and also a Rammus on the blue team. And let's look at the red team. Their next pick, they have a Jana, Echo. Are they going for a mid Ezreal? Maybe, maybe not. So right now we are looking at what is TSG Sushi. If you are excited to see this team fighting, well, I am too, because these are 2 good teams they are fighting, and both of them, look at the composition of their team. Both have higher ranked teams, higher ranked players in their teams. So you can actually see this. This is going to have a little bit of good play by both teams. They're going to execute as well. So they're going to finalize on maybe the top champion, which is Volley, and most probably mid is going to be Ezreal. Let's look on the blue team. What are the picks for them? We are looking at right now is the mid and also the top, maybe, since they haven't picked for the top champion yet. Most probably top would be a more off a CC-based champion. Oh, they're going for a Gragas jungle. So Gragas top or Gragas jungle. Let's see how if they're gonna swap later in a while. So right now we are also just waiting for them to lock in. If this is their final pick, that definitely we're gonna look at a mid Azure, but unsure of the bottom lane though. So currently looking at the red team, their composition of the team is Jana, Echo, and Volley. Okay, it looks like they're gonna pick Oriana for the mid, so that means the Israel is going to play the bottom ADC instead, which is a good call also. So let's see if the Gragas is going to play either top or jungle. Looks like Azir most probably is going to play mid, and Sevier definitely is the ADC, and definitely Bart is the SP. So looking at red team right now is Oriana most probably is going to be the lock in. So Oriana will be the mid, Ezra will be ADC, Volley top, Echo jungle, and Jana SP. Unless they want to do this a little bit different from everyone else in Malaysia. Malaysian's meta is rather predictable, you can see. If you want to see a little bit different in meta, you should see Indonesian players. They're a bit different there, but again, there's not much of a difference. I mean, they have a little bit of different meta, but so as you can see, the plays here is rather predictable. So, but again, you're talking about these two teams right now. These two teams actually have fought, are playing together. So let's see how they're gonna play for today. So currently we're looking at the team composition. You have the Bard, Azir, Rammus, and also Gragas and Sivir. That's a good pick for their team. I mean, you can have Bard engage with this ult first, and then coming in you have Rammus going inside with the ult and everything, and soon you just bring in the Sivir and Azir in to shell out all the damage and things like that. But if you look at also the composition for red team can actually disengage very well with the Jana. So like the blue team has Gragas to disengage the team fights. And if you look at Echo, as soon as Oriana throws her ball to Echo, he goes in, Oriana pops her ult, everyone goes in. Echo tries to shallow all the damage and give Ezreal to clean off with his ult. Skills in, skills out, that's it. That's how we're gonna do it. So thank you guys for tuning in today's Asus League of Legends Battle Rift 2016, brought to you by Orange, sponsored by Asus, and also supported by Garena. So right now we are looking at these two teams. These two teams actually they know each other quite well. Both of them consist of the one team that I have been looking at since the Novus Cup that started early of March, which is the TSG, which is Sundere Gaming, that actually won the Novus Cup. So I think that the teams right now, the composition is good, but just that I think since they have been playing together, things might be predictable on some end. But again, if they have fought each other, that's better because they know what they're doing and what they're not supposed to do, and they learn how their play style. So to me, if you can read one player, actually it's good enough to target one player. Again, if you have your own team there but you don't know how it is read out, the plays and things like that, it won't be as successful as you thought it would be. You might underestimate your own teammate and and in every team fight, it will be a bad thing because you just predicted something he might do, but actually you just underestimating him, and instead he engages with a good, clean fight. So that is what is my utmost concern. Those are the two. Nonetheless, we would see later on after this loading session has ended. So stay tuned, guys.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
Hello summoners, welcome back. Sorry for the delay just now. There was a little bit technical problem that just happened on my end. The one of the software just crashed, so I'm getting back into the game as we speak. So right now there's not much of a difference. The game has just started. Looking at the current stage right now, that currently top is being played by on the side, on the team, and also looking at bottom. Bottom is doing rather well. Looking at the CS by is going rather well. We have 6.8k on the blue team and 7.12k, 7.2k on the red team instead. So that is still a balanced farming on both teams. So right now top is rather low on the mana, so he can't really spam anymore. Even Rammus is just playing active. So looking at the Sevier against Ezreal, a fair farm by both, and also mid with mid Azir and Oriana, not far off, just 6 CS difference. And oh, looks like the Volibear just raided the red team's birds, and instead of Gragas going inside and just initiate on the fight, but it wasn't really a wise idea with Volley being low health. But nonetheless, they're still gonna play safe for this early game. There's nothing much to say. There's no engagement in fights. They're just gonna play safe for now. So it looks like Gragas is trying to fight. And here comes Volley with the Q, but unable to flip anyone. So now Volley is taking on Kurai. Kurai trying to engage on the front and getting on Azir. Azir was just sitting there. He was just too low of a health, and then Gragas was unable to help for the time being. And there you go, the first kill came out of Volibear, and Volibear trying to get a kill, but I don't think that he could. And again, Gragas has all the mana, and has the price mana to get away anyway. So Volley just farming around, trying to catch up with the Scuttler to get a little bit more vision there. So Gragas, instead of Volley just now going there, so Gragas is doing the same on the red buff. So looking at top, playing a bit passive at top, but again, Echo is just farming for timing, and he can't get away from that unless the dome was open quite long for his stun. So as long as Echo can get it, it will be no problem. So Ram is getting stun, a kill, trying to secure yourself, and kill secured on Echo at top against Rammus. That was actually a good initiation by Echo. So Echo going back. Bottom, not much to say. A little bit of passive play, just to farm, catch up with CS, and that's not much to comply about. So right now what we're gonna see is Azir trying to catch up with the farming. But instead Volley found him and got ulted. Azir running out of the fight, and instead Azir getting mauled. Bart trying to initiate on the fight, but ulti by Oriana, Sevier going to send himself. Gragas ultimate into position, and Sevier just got her just in the nick of time. So Sushi has already put his board at bottom lane at the trifle, but it's a pink in there, so very easily. And looking at the top, Echo can actually do so well at top against Rammus, but he needs to know when to time himself quite well with the stun and also with his ult. So from there, he can actually shell out all the damage he could and also wait for volley to. Since Echo is already tanky enough, it's great, but again, Rama's passive is the one that he has to be a little bit concerned with. It's because the more armor he has, the more damage he has. He can shell out. So Volley getting a little bit more information, knowing that Gragas is there, and Gragas also saw Volley. Echo just trying to outfarm Ramos as much as possible, but not too far off, and Volley trying to initiate on Gragas, which is actually a little bit bad call right there. I mean, Echo was too deep into the turret. Going in would actually risk his life for a turret. So right now at bottom lane is playing a bit more safe. Bard is not being around, trying to reward the flame. And Jana securing bottom lane. So right now, Volley is playing really aggressive. I'm really impressed with this Volley's play. He is actually all out playing aggressively, and by not knowing the Gragas is there, he is trying to get inside the turret so that Asus can actually get a kill, but somewhat that is a bit impossible. If Gragas were to have a little bit more mana, he can actually just alternate and just try to secure a kill using Azir as well. But right now, Azir is a little bit back down on farm and also because his KA is right now okay. It's saddening, but he can actually catch up if he farms quite well. If you look at top lane right now, top lane is doing okay for Rammus, but Echo is trying to out-farm the Rammus, so somewhat that is the idea. That is what you want to do from Echo. Again, Echo can actually catch up very well in here, but if he pushes too much on Rammus gets all the farm, whereby he can actually get more, stacks his armor, gets more damage. Actually, he will be successful in every team fight possible. So if you look at Rammus' current armor right now, it's 86. That's helping his damage a lot right now. That if he stacks and focuses his armor, in team fight he can actually win quite well, especially when there's a volley bear in his team. So you have the double with the armor. That's just giving back the double thorn mill right there. Build a thorn mill, you're dead. That's it. So again, bottom is just playing safe yet again. Not much of an activity at bottom. Right, and Gragas, that was a great initiation by Gragas. Ulted by Bart, just waiting exactly, getting a secure kill on Jana. That's 2 kills on the blue team. So Gragas' initiation on the team was that he just waited for the right time to do everything. So right now, Echo got taunted by Rammus. That was a really fairly simple kill by Rammus. He just walked by and just waited for the right time and just taunted him. And just he hits me more, so they get more damage. I know that's what he just saw. So Oriana coming in with the ult. Kill and securing. So Rammus disengaged. That was a great initiation by the blue team. That's another 2 kills on the blue. There's another 1 kill on the blue team. So now the current score is 5-3. Now that is not bad. Again, this is rather a balanced game. So 5-3, still early to predict anything. Even look at the team goal is 21.9 against 21.9. 1 dragon, 0 turret, and 0 turret, 0 by the red team. So let's see if the bottom lane can initiate any more good fight at this now without the help of Jalan. Gragas have been waiting for the right moment to go in, but doesn't have a chance. And there you go. The volley just left out the red buff right there. He just reached back. So that's rather funny for me. Because why do you want to go too far? Don't go too far. Just make it quick. So what you want to do right now is look at the top lane. Look at how Echo is playing. But Rammus somehow, he's just waiting by the time when Echo comes in, just pop up and out, go away from the stun, and that's it. And then he'll just wait again for another round for Echo to come in. Since Echo's ult takes quite some time to cool down, and Rammus, on the other hand, he can just pop up his W every now and then. Just taunt him and switch on his W and make sure he hits him. So that's it. There's nothing much to worry about. So right now, Echo got taunted yet again by Rammus, but he's already switched on his W, making sure that Echo hits quite hard so he can actually give damage upon him. So looking at mid right now, Asus is doing quite well. With the farm right now, they're catching up very well. 1-2-0 for the score against 0-2-2 for Oriana. That is quite good for you know, someone who has been backing down in a
Blue
lot of
team's turret
fights.
has been destroyed.
So top turret has been destroyed on the blue team. So they're currently focusing on the Herald for so on the bottom lane, still chasing going on. She has to be on that part. They're all going back for the red team, and looks like the volley is going all out on the health build. So as you all know, as you all know, and just to inform, the more health volley has, the more dangerous his bite is. So he is going to rely a lot on his bite, trying to time himself into team fights very well, pop his ult, get the bite on either Seaver or on Asus, since those two are actually the more so Volley trying to reward anything possible, trying to engage on a fight on Azir, but keeping it a bit safe right now. But also Gragas is going in for the gank on the bottom lane. So she's just going through one bush to another, just waiting for the blue team, just waiting for the red team to push a bit. It's going to take a bit of more time because the wave is coming in a bit later. So Volley also trying to scout in the top jungle for the red team. So going in to the mid, trying to save himself, but they got killed by Volley. Yet again, that was a very nice engage by the Volley. I mean, red team is doing so well. Look at the score of Volley. It's 4-0. That's really great. He only comes in just to bite in the nick of time, doing more damage for himself. Now Gragas trying to ult, but instead he just putting away from his position, which makes him safer from his current position right there. So that was a little bit of a sad call because Israel still had his lead. Just jumped a bit to the front and
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
so red team's bottom turret is destroyed. We are trying to push a bit more, but Rammus is a bit unaware that the top has a lot of enemies on there, and he's so Azir is trying to farm as much as possible, but again, Volley is everywhere. He's up into his butt. That's it. He's not gonna go away because he knows that he can get his grasp on Azir. Right now, Rammus trying to save a bit. Rammus on the being aggressive on being pushed around by Echo. So Echo again is just being aggressive, get more farms, as you see that right now that Echo is 20 CS ahead, more or less 20 CS ahead from Ramus, and you have the Gragas and Volley with astoundingly high 4-0 on KDA. He just finished his build with the Spirit Massage, making it a little bit more safe on Azir's, and also so that his when his region comes out, it comes out astoundingly high. So let's also see that Oriana is up to 30 more CS than Azir. A little bit sad, a little bit degrading in a way, but
Blue
nonetheless
team's turret has been destroyed.
he's doing well. There's most probably going to be another team fight on the Dragon Buff, but they're just rewarding here. Trying to secure the buff, moving to the Oriana. They're trying to start a fight, and secure the kill on the Oriana. As they're trying to go in, trying to hold, but the mid turret is still working on health passive. So Dragon going in, trying to get on the Echo. Just want to shut down the volley, which is really long. So now they are trying to secure another second ball on the right now, but Oriana comes in, gets bars, but instead blue team got the buff. Ramus running away from the team fight. He's just keeping his shot at the buff. Being safe, but Oriana just came in the nick of time, killing Ramus by saving himself from saving himself. So bottom turret is going down anytime soon with Ezreal and Echo. With Echo's assist on the bottom side.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
On the bottom lane, the turret is down, and also looking at top lane, they're trying to push it as much as possible, but look at that, that is more than 3/4 of the life on the turret. So, like I said just now, even though they were at the 10th minute, they were on 5-3 scores. The farm between the two teams were equivalently the same, so you can't really make that much at that point. Another fight that will be initiated again, but again, Echo just disengaged from the team fight. He doesn't have his team right now. Volley being quite far off. Again, Volley is quite bad right now. With a 4-1-1 score. And looking at Gragas 2-1-4, still not bad. Now Gragas going in, trying to start a real flash by Gragas. Gragas got killed. Echo trying to kill ADC again. Then is working on him. So he got killed. And there you go. Wally just keeps in and out. Trying to do another kill on Gragas. But that was a nice fight on the red team. Just wiping all out except for the Bard. The Bard is just safe. He can't do anything. Just hugging the turret. They can actually end the mid turret right now. Because all lanes, if you see right now, all lanes are closed. All lanes are closed and they're going to push it in. Every time I want to do the they should go back now. They get that kill. Volley is like so active right now. He's getting in and out of the team fight. Instead, Ori got the kill. I was hoping for Volley to get that kill, but instead, you know. Volley was over the turret has
been destroyed.
So a lot of the turrets are down. If you look at the scores now, It's two for the dragon buffs on the blue team. Despite that they have no dragon buffs, they have 6 pirates to help them. That is a lot of coins for. Now is a differential of the differential of the gold coin by each team is different. It's different. It's a lot different. It's 14.7k, 37.2k. That's something different. So if you're looking at the current position of where they can be right now, and you can see that Azir is a little bit tilted right now with his current score, 152. It's a bit underwhelming for him. Now Echo trying to get away from the team fight because he knows that and they're currently doing the red team is doing the Baron, and Dragon is trying to get the score on the Baron. They are like down to themselves. He knows when to go in, what to do and what not to do. That's the thing. But what made them fall down just now, the drawback, was when they started to be hesitant at the Baron buff. They should have just backed down from the Baron buff. They shouldn't just not stay. If they had just disengaged from the Baron, I think they could just wipe out every one of them. Since Volley could just tank for them the whole lot, but also the bots all came in just nice at Jana, which made all of them set in one place. Azir to engage out, so that's how Seaver got to heal them one by one and got the double kill. So on the blue team right now, they're trying to be ward as much as possible. They do not have the knowledge that the bottom jungle is on the board as well. So they're trying to slay the dragon in within seconds. That was very quick and that was very good. They need to secure that dragon to need the first buff. Getting the first buff on the dragon will help them secure it a bit more. So right now, looking at the score, it's still the same on the turret on the blue team, but looking at the red team is doing so well. 51.9k with 6 turrets. They're doing so well. Look at the Volley. He is so tanky right now. Come on, you have the Dead Man's Plate Spirit Massage, and also most probably he's gonna go for something, maybe a warm-up, maybe I'm not so sure. It depends on what they're gonna go through, because you look at Gragas right now, he himself is rather tanky. We're not so sure what they're gonna go for, because get a kill on Bard. So right now they are trying to secure the Baron buff, since 2 of the teammates are down, which is the other and so I'm not worried about what everyone's problem. If you see that I'm a little bit down on KDE, they really need to improve or the team as well. Actually, but again, this is mid-game. It's already the goal difference is very. It's basically a contrast already at this time. You see okay, that's a lot of difference right now. Echo doing so well at top just now with the peeling, getting him at a 4-7 on KDA, and his CS is just 2-3-3. That's 30 CS difference. Looking bottom is but unsuccessful. It's a bit risky to start because we have no idea where just now. Now they are going on trying to catch up to Oriana. It's like ball to the pocket side, one get killed, try to engage volley, and get down on ball. Really good, too much damage on Echo. Echo trying to get another kill, not confident by Raven. By the damage. Secret trying to catch him, but not really getting it. Echo coming in, and a Raven killed. And there you go. And Echo gets a double kill. Just to save himself is the part. Getting it. They're going to down Nexus stars, most of it. But Mark is mentioned. Mark is just not active. Ending Nexus, making the red team want. So, in my opinion, that this game is rather peaceful at the early game, and as soon as it hits the mid game, red team just went all out, and they just did not care anymore. As soon as volley was fed, they just put their hopes up on volley, and it was well executed by volley. I mean, I can see that hands down, volley was the best player in this match. So stay tuned, guys, for the next round. So we will be having the finals match and also the bronze match after this. So stay tuned, and we will see you real soon.
felt it before I heard it. The heartbeat of a place I
Alright, guys. Hi once again to the Asus League of Legends Battle Rift by Orange, sponsored by Asus, and also supported by Garena. So right now we are going to view one of the games that will be upcoming right now, which is the Team Fight Night against Team 1Ksin for the bronze match. For the first match that I will be casting for the finals, or the bronze match, would be the for this team, the Team Fight Nights and also the 1Ksin. And later I will be casting the Orange Esports against the Wani Fan Club. So right now we are having the BO3 for both matches. Is the finals Orange Esports against Wani Fan Club, and also the BO3 on the bronze match. So right now we are looking at the batting phase on the blue team. Blue team, we're having Team Fight Night against Team 1Ksin. So right now we are currently waiting on the first ban pick on the Team Fight Night, which they have been Azir for their side. And right now we're looking at what Team 1Ksin is going to ban. So Team 1Ksin is on the red team. So I would like to thank you guys for staying tuned onto my stream cast for today. My name is Christina, and I will be your host or your caster for today's Asus League of Legends Battle Rift on 2016 on April. So right now we are looking at the bronze match. Is currently the banning phase. So right now the red team just banned Lucian, and just now the Zed has been banned on the blue team and Malphite on the red team. So let's see what the blue team has to say on their pick. So looking at what they're currently in the situation, they just want to focus a lot on high CC type of champions. You have the Azir, but nonetheless they just banned Zed. It's a good choice for banning Zed, but the red team decided to ban on an Echo. So let's look on the first pick on the blue team. Blue team has locked into a Lissandra. So I'm not really familiar on Team Fight Night right now, but nonetheless I am actually interested and keen on looking at these two teams, because one, we have the very famous Joseph Germani playing on the blue team, and also you have the DGC team on the red team. So that is actually a very good start out right now. So right now you look at the pick and ban phase. The banning phase has been ended just a while ago, and right now we are looking at the pick from the blue team. The blue team has picked up Nami and Jin. That's a really good combo in a way, because Nami right now can shell out the damage and also assist in a lot of support with the CC on her Q, and also assisted by Jin's flower. It's a bit annoying using Jin nowadays. You have like the team most mushroom, but instead it's on Jin, which is rather annoying. Also, it deals out damage, and after a certain amount, in a certain amount of time, it pops up, but it slows you down and creates damage, which is kind of annoying. So let's see, on the red team, they have picked up Kalista. They have also picked up they also picked up Braum. That's really great. So right now what you want to see on the red team is if they are going for this they're going for a different champion pick right now, because they just don't want to have that safe moment. They're for this match, actually I'm not seeing any severe pick for now. I mean, they're just gonna go for the Kalista pick and for the Kindred Kindred pick for the jungle. I think it's good enough for the team. But again, you have the Trundle Trundle's a very good champion right now for top. I mean, you can zone out a lot of champions. You can farm fast, you can build up fast, and also the CC for what it helps the team, it's really really good. So, but nonetheless, let's see how they counter these two champions, which is you have the Olaf and you have the Trundle. Those two are really really dangerous if you get caught up with. But again, the problem is that these two doesn't have much CC on them. They only have the slowing effect, and also Trundle has the just to abrupt his rock, and that's it. And you are just being blocked. That's it. So if they do well, and if the pick from this blue is Kassadin and Lee Sin, he can actually run away, just disengage from a team fight or getting trapped. As long as they know their mechanics well, they can actually survive in this fight really well. And Kassadin just use the ult just to run away. Lissandra again, she can use her E just to run away, which is such a viable skill right now. So if you're looking at the composition on both teams, if red team is picking up on Graves, looks like ADC Raze is going to pick a middle champion. Still unsure of what he wants. Let's just wait for a moment. If you kind of look at the blue team right now, the team composition is actually all of them can run away from team fights very well. Okay, and also the red team has finalized on their middle champion, which is going to be TF, played by Seksyen, or you can actually call him by Kurai. So look at the team composition right now. Looking at the team's composition right now on the blue team is actually a lot of them can run away or disengage from a team fight by themselves very well, because you have the Lissandra, you have the Kassadin, you also have the Lee Sin. They can just run away from a team fight very well. And if let's say everything else breaks loose, you have the Lee Sin to kick in with the ult and to hold off the team fight. You can just ask Lissandra to ult, and that's it. No more team fight. You just either you engage your team fight or you just run away, getting killed. So if you look at Trundle, red team right now, you kind of have the combo actually. If you kind of like see it, you can Trundle and Kindred can combo real well together. Catching up with his frostwalk, and also he can Kindred coming in with the AoE. So it's really good if you kind of see where they are going right now. And also Olaf can catch up very well with the ult on, pop in the ult, and Kurai or TF coming in with his ult, getting a vision. That's the time when they just come in and dashes in, and that's it. But again, looking at the current situation, Trundle will be playing SP rather than playing top. You have the top Olaf, you have the Kindred jungle, and you also have the mid TF. My most concern is Trundle. Can he survive as an SP? Not trying to underestimate Trundle, but right now I'm just looking, how is this going to be? Again, this is actually going to be a good engage by Kalista, how he's going to coordinate with his SP. Going in with his SP, just imagine Kalista throwing his SP into a team fight, and Trundle straight away pops his rock, blocking everyone to go in, and maybe just chasing an ADC, and that's it. Comes out, and Kalista can actually catch up to kill one of the ADC. Besides, ADC Jin, it's a little bit immobile in a way. So you can actually catch up with Jin quite well with a Callista. But in sense that if the Callista does not get trapped by Jin's flowers, and that's it. So, and also doesn't get trapped by Nami. If Nami has a really good aim, it shouldn't be much of a problem. So right now, let's stay tuned for the match coming up in just a moment. Stay tuned, guys. Alright guys, welcome back to
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Alright guys, welcome back to the bronze match, team fight night against
30 seconds until minions spawn.
1K Sin that will be up right now. So you have 1K Sin on the red team and you have the team fight night on the blue team. Right now we are looking at how this game is going for today. So my opinion in this game, I'm not so well in predicting. So if you're looking at team composition, if they are playing very well, I can say that 1K Sin can actually win this round. Since this is a BO3 for the bronze match, I can actually say that the red team can win. The team composition is quite well, even though all of them have disengagement on each of one of the teams. So let's see how the game is going to go today. So it looks like Lee Sin is starting with red, getting the red, while the red team is getting Grom first, and that's it. Which is, you see this thing, Grom, Kindred is just securing on the top side. So looking at how the first game is going to be, most probably Lissandra is going to win. You have the range from her, you have her, if she keeps spamming, just wasting her ult, she might lose because you have Olaf going in, shell out the damage and things like that. You know, you have a little bit of CC on Olaf, but again, she can get away with her E and that's it. You don't have to get so much. What you want to do is right now, the Kindred is just waiting for the right time to gank the top, looking at the first initiation by the Kindred, and first blood goes to Olaf. That's a very good engage. It was quite sad that Lissandra had to go like that just now. I mean, just wasted the ult. Okay? But nonetheless, it's still good. Very good engagement by top. You know, just fooling around, not pushing too much. And let's just see. This is still early in the game. And coming up with mid, Lee Sin coming in, and TF just flashed out. There's a burn flash by TF. It's actually a good call for him to save himself. You know, not getting them a chance to kill him, which is very good. Okay, looking at bottom, they are trying to go a bit aggro on their ADC, which is actually a good idea. If you get the Kalista with maybe with a rapid cannon, even, that's not really a good idea. Because the more she stacks her, the more she goes to stack her attack speed, that's gonna give her a lot of a problem. And Nami got a really nice catch in there and trying to get a kill on Jin, but instead something else happened. Trying to secure a kill on Jin and another kill on Nami. So that is a great initiation just now. So Trundle was just focusing on Jin. Since Jin is already low, just focus on him and that's it. Finish it. You don't need to think much. So like I said just now, my prediction might be bad, but early game I'm seeing that he's doing quite well. Red team is doing quite well. You can get the gank by the jungle on Kindred, and you also get the nice engagement on Trundle. Trundle is very tanky for early game, but like I said, it's a bit too early to predict or whatnot, because you have Trundle is a bit of a it's not late game, it's mid game type of champion. He can do very well right now. So, but if the Jin struggles a lot on bottom, he won't get any much damage again. So let's see if the mid can survive, because I know that the TF is trying really hard to do better on this round. The Kurai, so to say, which is the TF, is actually struggling a bit because the last game he lost, so he wants to win this. I know he wants to win this. Winning a third place for him, it's a dream come true. Looking at bottom lane right now, bottom lane is coming in with 3 people on her lane, but she knows that she's not safe. It's because she knows she's alone, but they do have the knowledge of that, but they do not have knowledge of where the Trundle is at. Kindred trying to just camp at top lane right now, trying to give a little bit more time on top. Going in, is this going to be another kill? And with Lissandra trying to go away, but he can't. The thing is, Kindred just got her cornered at the wall, and that's it. So right now, Kalista going in for the aggressive attack. So right now we're looking at the score 0-4, doing so well, and Kalista throwing in the ulti, trying to get, securing a kill on Jin, and a kill secured by Trundle. That was a very good team fight. Throwing in Trundle just in the nick of time, and do not worry about that at all.
Oh fuck.
So the team is right now ahead by 5. This 0-5. 5 to team 1 Seksyen. So looking at right now at the blue team's bottom jungle, he's just farming. He's not doing much. They're trying to get Nami to get kills, and that's it. A kill secure by Nami, but instead Trundle risked his life to give Kalista the kill. But right now, Lee Sin coming in with the gank, trying to get a kill on Kalista, but somehow Kalista got killed instead. I mean, Kalista shouldn't have stayed that long. I mean, he knows that he should just go back as soon as his SP just died, because the only thing that makes him alive is just his SP living around him. So that is actually 2 kills at the bottom lane, which is both the bottom lane, which is the Trundle, and the Kalista getting killed at the bottom lane. So that is it. But nonetheless, you're gonna get the Ola pushing all out with carrying score of 201, and the Kindred 101, Trundle 212. That's quite astounding. Looking at mid right now, initiating a fight, and Kindred trying to get a kill on Kassadin and securing a kill on Kassadin. going for Jin, but instead Jin is getting blocked by his ice. And a kill secure by Kindred. Another kill by Kindred. Very job well done. So the total score right now is 2-9. A little bit sad on Team Fight 9. The total goal collected by both teams is 11.8k against 15.9k. Blue team's top turret has been destroyed. Olaf catching up with Lissandra, trying to get a kill, but he's just out of mana, so he couldn't just get her instantaneously. So right now, Kindred is trying to stack up on her. Her passive, but let's see if she is. But a lot of the times I think Kindred do not try to stack as much, but she tries to roam. I think it's still viable. She has these skills to go around much better, but I think that's why the stack is for Kindred. You want her to have more damage. You want her to shell out also damage, not just to go around and roam and that's it. So right now, what we're gonna see as bottom lane is going to be annihilated. No more bottom turret.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
So they're going for the dragons and getting the first buff on the red team. But they do not know. I do not know how blue team is going to come back with this. Looking at red team right now, just having 3 to 10 kills in total of 3 kills. It's kind of a bit devastating, but they can come back in this. If Kindred can initiate, if Kasadin can start shelling out more damage, I think the team can do quite well. Since Jin is a little bit back down on the farm, nonetheless they can still come back with quite well. So Jin is right now on 54 against 80 CS, and Olaf securing a kill, trying to get another kill on the Nami, getting hit, and double kill by Olaf. Can Olaf get another kill? Triple kill by... And triple kill. Sorry about that. There was a little bit of FPS drop on my end. So right now, the Olaf has a triple kill. That is so fed. And the score by Olaf is 501. That's a lot for still a mid game. He can win a lot in mid game, but he's fighting against a rather tricky champion at the top just now. So if they are winning this round, they can actually end this round very quick and move on to the second match for this game. So right now they're engaging in a fight on Jin, and Jin has been stunned, and Kurai getting the kill, the first kill of the game, first kill of the match actually. So right now they are still sticking at mid. A lot of them are at mid. Top is well done pushed. They're just sticking to mid. I think they're trying to end this quite fast, but nonetheless we're gonna look at this in a whole bigger view. Securing the mid turret and looking at right now, Olaf is not giving any more. He's not giving any more excuse that he wants to get more kills. He's just going in. He knows he's strong enough. He knows that his team can back him up very well. So if he keeps persisting with this, he can actually do very well on other team fights. He's just waiting for, and right now he's trying to secure a kill, and another kill secured by the Kalista. What a nice engagement. Now Jin with the opening, and Lissandra popping out her ult, but failed to do so, making the Kalista secure another kill on Lissandra. Even though Kalista is on low health right now, but he's just pushing. He doesn't mind anymore. Get another kill. Olaf getting another kill on Jin. A double kill by Olaf against Elise. What a shrewd engagement by the red team. Another engagement by Kalista. Just coming in, throwing in all, spamming all his skills. And that's it. They know they're winning this game. They don't mind anymore. It's even he is on low health, but he just went in. He is just brutal. So right now we're gonna see how their team build is. Let's look at Olaf with 704 KDA. He has the Black Cleaver. He finished his shoe. Yeah, that's not much of an item, but the thing is about Black Cleaver, he got that. Oh, he also got the cowl, which is rather important for him to stack his health up with the Black Cleaver, as Black Cleaver itself stacks really astoundingly. Right now, let's look at the Kindred. Kindred's doing quite well with having the warrior for the jungling item. He's gonna help her a lot on the damage. So looking at TF is doing well with the Roa and having lucidity for her boost. They're trying to get more kills right now, but I think bottom going to kill Jin and another kill sure on Jin. This is really an easy fight for them. I do not know if they're just having fun or not. So Kalista having fun, attack all out. That's a double kill on Kalista. Not giving a damn about anything. And that's a triple kill by Kalista. Now that's an 8 by Kalista. So Nami just came up and just got to a level 6. That's a really bad... That's a really sad thing to see. Nonetheless, Olaf is doing so well. Bottom is doing so well. Kindred's gank was well executed. There's no reason they should be doing that. And Lissandra just getting herself killed in there. And Trundle just coming in, taking all the damage. Olaf throwing his axe. That's it. They're trying to end this as fast as possible, but again, they're rather in a low health. As long as they got back into full health, the blue team gets into full health, they can just ride out. Or they can decide to end really quick. So Kalista is on Legendary, securing a kill on Jin. Trying to also get a kill. Triple kill by Kalista. It's just having fun. And they're... Oh, KS by the TF, and that's it for the bronze match. That was a really quick game, 16 minutes, under 20 minutes game. What a really fast game right now. Okay, guys, let's give yourselves a break just for a few minutes because we're gonna go and watch the final match, the finals match, which is the Orange Esports against the Wani Fan Club. We'll be just right back after this. All right, guys, welcome back to the finals match, the final second match of today. Just now, as I got the information, Team Wani Fan Club actually won just now for the first match. Let's look at this BO3 for the second match. If they can maintain the momentum of winning this, if let's say Orange team won this, we actually have another round of the finals match. So just now for the bronze match, as you have known, the team that was fighting Team Fight Night against Team 1K Sin. Actually, 1K Sin just finished the game under 20 minutes, around 16 minutes and 30 seconds of the game only. That was a really fast game. That was a little bit that was a bit underwhelming for Team Fight Night to win. You know, their pick is rather sad on top. Again, they could have won also, but late game, if the team 1K Sin decided to drag the game, they could have actually won. But again, 1K Sin didn't give any chance to team Fight Night, so they just went all in before 20 minutes has hit the clock. That's it. They end the game really fast on 16 minutes. So right now we are actually reviewing the final game, the final round for this match today, which is Team Wani Fan Club against Orange Esports on the red side, on the red team. Right now, my name is Christina, and I am casting for the Asus League of Legends Battle Rift on April 2016. So as you might all have known that the Orange League of Legends Battle Rift will be done monthly throughout from April, May, June, July, August up to December. So please join. Every month they have it. They're doing it different at different venues, but this prize pool would be the same, and it is great, guys. If you guys see at my live stream right now, the first place will be grabbing 1,500 ringgit for the champions place. Second place will get 700 ringgit. Third place 500, and the fourth place is 200. Will get 250, 350, 250. So right now, if you guys are interested and keen, if you can't get onto this month, you can join the one in May, because like I said just now, they're doing this every month, and you should grab this chance to actually join, because the prize pool is great. So currently waiting on the call by Orange Hoon to start with the game. Maybe they are are currently maybe using the men's room, but nevertheless, just stay tuned. My casting session wouldn't end until the finals match has been ended for today. So stay tuned, guys.
Being a hero, it's difficult. Living in the shadows. You always try remembering who you were. But now, it's nothing more than a story. I'll be the villain.
Okay, guys, welcome back to the Asus League of Legends Battle Rift today. My name is Christina, and today I will be casting for your game today. So right now we are looking at the team. The two teams that will be fighting right now is Wani Fan Club against Orange Esports team. So we have Wani Fan Club on the blue team and also the Orange Esports on the red team. So right now we are having the ban and pick phase. On the blue team they have banned Alista and Nidalee, and on the red team right now they are banning one more, the second banning. So which is, we are still waiting, which is the LeBlanc. Right now they have banned two, which is the Echo and LeBlanc. So let's see the final ban on the blue team. And I would like to know what is the final result of this game for today, but based on the team composition, how do they strategize themselves? Again, Orange team has known themselves quite well, and the final ban pick has been finalized. So it's an Alista, Nidalee, Gragas on the blue team, and on the red team, Echo, LeBlanc, and also Nocturne for the ban. So right now we're currently waiting on the first pick on the blue team, which is the Jana. Jana has been picked and locked instantaneously as finished picking. So let's see what is the orange team deciding on. So somehow orange team are doing well until just now. They was actually banished from their winning streak. Wow. Rather blown away with this result itself throughout the matches. I mean, Wani Fan Club just swept them away. But again, that was just the first round of the match for the final match of today, which is the team Wani Fan Club against team Orange Esport. That has been astoundingly great since last year. So let's see how their team pick is for them for today. So we are looking at Ezreal and also Bard pick. So right now, oh, they changed the Ezreal. They're changing it to Graves. Okay, Graves right now is rather tanky. If he is going as Graves jungle, that's a really viable pick right now. Graves being a little bit tanky than before, people would definitely take him as a jungle. He has the mechanics to go in and out. Again, I'm looking at another Seaver pick for an ADC. Maybe, must be, but I cannot be assured of that. Looking at the, I can't really predict. If I were to have more knowledge on both teams, it's great. But again, teams of that has been, a little bit quiet since last year, which is the Orange team. They don't play for competitive that much after loss in TLC, one of TLC qualifiers, and they've been a little bit quiet, and patches changes, so gameplays needs to change too. They can't be staying in the same way. So what I can say is I would like to apologize if there's a few mistakes or two. Again, if they know what they're picking, they understand their teammates, they can actually do it. But again, patch changes, things are nerfed, things are buffed, balanced, and things like that. So you want to know what are the team build? Do they want to counter pick, or do they want to synergize between themselves? Those are the two things that you need to know between, when you are in a team fight or when you want to initiate a team fight. What do you want to do? Do you want to strategize yourselves as a team, or do you want to counter pick? Those are the two things that some teams need to learn how to do themselves. It's not about what they think is the best. It's what you as a team has unanimously saying as a team unanimously have to pick. You can't really be on one side, So right now we are looking at the final picks on the blue team. So you have the Jalan, Volibear, and Ezreal on blue team, but still unsure who is going which. Again, Ezreal can play two types of roles. He can play either mid or ADC. By the looks of it, we're looking at they are currently picking for a mid role and also a top role. So right now we are just looking whether they're gonna lock into their final pick. After they have locked in, we can actually summarize or just give a little bit of an opinion of how the team is going to synergize and how they're gonna do this on team fights and things like that. So currently waiting for the red team or the orange esports team. What are they gonna lock on? Are they gonna looking at the team right now, they have Graves, Bard, Maokai, and also Jin. So definitely Bard is going to be the SP, Jin is going to be the ADC. Maokai, on the other hand, maybe is going to be a top laner. And so right now, yes, Maokai is the top laner. You have Graves as the jungle. Again, like I said, jungle, Graves is viable right now. He's slightly more tanky than the very, very previous patches. He is now tanky. His mobility is great. He has the blind smoke. That's giving him a lot of help. And you have right now the Jin to help on the shelling out the damage. The more you hit, the more damage he gets. And you also have the Bard, which is like having Bard right now. It's like throwing your ult to become Zhonya. As in, there's a beneficial to it, there's a bad thing to it. If you are using Bard, you must know what you want to Zhonya. You can't simply just throw your ult and throw it at your team, but actually your team is actually going to initiate on a fight. I mean, your teammates are really going to be pissed off for no reason. But yet, if you're very good in Bard, you can actually disrupt Nautilus from engaging. You can actually stop Volley from coming in. You can actually stop Janna from using her ult for disengaging the team. You can also stop Ari from coming in. So that's what you want to see on Bard. Bard is going to be the main key for today. If Bard hits his ult well, then you can put in Maokai in the team fight, crushes everyone, snares the first thing he sees, and just kill it with Jin. But in result of Jin has to know his timing well with his passive, which is his reloads. So, but at the same time, let's look at team One E Fan Club. One E Fan Club can go in as soon as Nautilus hits hit someone. Maybe he hits Jin. Definitely he's gonna go for Jin. Go inside, take his ult, and volley straight away. Catches the next best thing he could help to disengage, which is either he's gonna bring in Jin again, or he's gonna catch on to the TF. But again, TF has his stun, so he needs to really make sure that TF used up his stun. And Ezreal, I don't worry so much on Ezreal because Ezreal can run away with his E. He can come in, come out. He can also like just stray away from the team fight just for a moment. At the right nick of time, pops his ult, go in, cleans up everything. With the fact that Ari comes in and help also to assist on the fight, then the blue team can actually win. Let's look how the game for today is going to be, and I hope you guys stay for. I hope you guys stay until the end of the game. Until end of the game, so you can actually see who's winning. If let's say Wani fan club won this round, that means they will be the champions for the finals today. But if Orange Esports won, there will be another round of a match to know who wins the BO3 match for the finals. So stay tuned, guys, and thank you. Alright guys, welcome back. So right now we are looking at the Orange Esports team against the Wani Fan Club. Orange Esports on the red team and also the Wani Fan Club on the blue team. So right now the Orange Esports are going all out on the blue team's jungle. So right now what we're going to see is right now they're going to maybe invade or just ward the the red team's blue buff. I don't know, maybe most probably they're just gonna ward, just gonna come. But if Jalan is there for too long, she might get caught. But again, we cannot tell the outcome of this game yet, just yet. So as you've been told that the game just now, before this, the first round of the match for the finals is Wani Fan Club actually won this round. So, but right now, let's see how it is going to be for the rest of the game for today. If let's say Wani Fan Club won, they are going to be the champions. They're going to be the champions for this game. So, if Orange Esports win, that means they have to play another round. But coming in, just trying to like annoy the jungle. If they get this kill on Jesus, it's rather funny. But again, they just swap lanes, bottom and bottom just swap lanes with top. So right now, this is actually the same tactic that they just played just now. Top is just assisting the jungler, and after that, they decided to just swap and just push all out on top lane. If this plan works, Orange Esports can actually win the early game. But again, Maokai is a little bit of a late game champion. So Maokai is just assisting the jungler every now and then, and that's it. But blue team at the bot lane is going to end the turret real soon. Looking right now, it's 3/4 of a health on the turret. So The ADC is just farming, so is the top ADC is just farming, so no one is anywhere. Maokai is going to help at the top, but that's not going to help with the EXP collected or stacked in there himself, because there's 3 people at top lane. Right? If they want to do this really quick, they would end it really quick. But somehow a lot of them, Volley and Nautilus is going bottom lane just to end it. Volley is going for Gromp just to get their farm on the red team's jungle at bottom. So now they're trying to end the turret from the bottom lane. But right now they really need to do it quick, because top lane for the blue team, the turret is going down in a really minor seconds. And blue team's turret at top has been annihilated. So close for the turret at the bottom lane for the red team. It's only left 500 health, and Graves is just going through. Someone already pinged to push top lane turret. So right now what's going to happen? Okay, bottom red team's turret has been destroyed. So if they do not go back and try to help cover the top turret, they're gonna have a bit of a problem right now. So they all need to go back and help this really sad turret, because they're gonna go all out with this board. If you see, like I said just now, Graves is rather tanky for this current patch. He's doing really well as a champ in itself. So right now at mid, Harry having fun just farming. Orange team is picking up the Herald really quick. Not much of a problem. They have Graves, they have Maokai to tank, and they still have the smite. So Graves taking the buff. So what now they have to do is just hold on more at the top lane, because they can actually pick up more. The blue team can actually pick up more farms at top right now. So Nautilus can actually do that really quick. So right now what I want to see out of this is Ari going to help a lot on team fights or not? Because as I see, you have the Maokai to engage on her, and if let's say Maokai is on her, and she's going to be quite devastated. Because if let's say TF makes a little bit of a mistake, just ranges off from his ult, he's going to have a bit of a problem, because Ari can just like go in and go out really well with her ult. Graves giving the signal to be careful, and also blue team is giving the signal just to be careful on what to do and what not to do. They're trying to corner everyone right now, and Graves getting view on Volley, and they're trying to initiate on a fight. Jalan missed her Q, and Orange Esports right now is just going to initiate on to down the bottom turret. Like I said, if they do not help these on the turret, they're gonna have a bit more problem, because they're stacking their team's points effortlessly, and they're trying to initiate a fight. Ari coming in, and an ult initiated by the Nautilus coming in. Another kill by Ezreal going in by Ari, getting another kill on the blue team. Ari getting the 3rd kill for the team. That was very well executed. So it was a double kill on Ezreal and a single kill by Ari. So that makes the team score 3-0. That's really great for how to start a game right now for the Wani fan club. But I'm not so sure why is he naming their team Wani fan club. I don't think there's a window by the name Wani right now. That's really surprising, unless they just decided to just take a name. So as you see, the competition of the team is well done. Just a little bit of cockiness going on at the Orange Esports team. Nonetheless, they can actually do quite well also. Just that they just have to wait until Maokai decides to engage. But just now was a really sad call that they decided to push too much on the bottom turret, while actually putting Jin at a risk of his life. So that was kind of sad. Now let's just look at the scores for CS between Jin and Ezreal. Ezreal is doing quite well. That's about 20 CS ahead from Jin. You have the Jana with the 3 assists, and Bart having 0. That's a bit sad. But nonetheless, Maokai is a bit higher on the CS against Nautilus. No fights are engaged on right now, but Nautilus is just roaming around, trying to help every lanes possible. Ari is just spamming his skills so he can get more and more CS just to survive. So Grace is just continuing on his farming. He's having fun farming. Just the thing that you need to be wary of is when Israel is alone and he has no one to help him fight for. He's gonna be in a big trouble because you have the Maokai he can engage in. He's quite tanky for himself. You don't really want to go, and you're going for the Graves, and Graves getting caught, and there goes down the Graves. And he was actually just going around getting caught, even though he was just trying to see if there's wards. And looking at the top lane, they're just going to destroy the top turret on the red team. And just giving themselves just a bit more time on bottom lane, and bottom lane a team fight has been initiated a little bit failed down there because they don't have the ADC to assist. But Nautilus trying to go for a kill but unable to because the turret has been down. Now Jin does not have the range to kill Nautilus. So Bard is just positioning himself, just going back. Bottom is just going back, doesn't want to initiate on a kill. They know that the Nautilus can actually just stun and catch up with the E, and that's it. So right now Ari is just dewarding, looking at sub. He's trying to engage, but he can't. Maokai can't engage on that because he still has Jana to hang around, linger around him, and that's not really a good engagement too, because the turret just went down. It was rather low on health to engage on anything. So right now Hoon is having fun farming, just giving more time. So Bard is also just going around trying to ward here and there. Again, pinging for bottom lane for someone to pick up the farms. There's a lot of farms for that wave. No one is touching it. Vita should go bottom, or instead it was giving to the Graves. Right now the score is 4-0. Goal collected by the teams is 18.7k against 16.5k. So that is around 11 minutes and 30 seconds for this game. So this is rather fast game. I mean, you already have the inner turrets for bottom and top lane on the red team has been demolished. If this keeps on, actually Wani Fan Club can catch up with this game real quick and finish and end it. There's no more game for today. So nonetheless, let's look at how they're going to engage. And coming up, they're trying to get on volley. Volley caught up into the team and instead got himself demolished by 4 of the teammates, Jin, Bart, TF, and also Graves. So that was a bad call. I mean, he thought he wanted to just roam around and take his wolves, but instead, one thing led to another. So the teams got destroyed instead. So right now, they're having a little bit of vision on Ezreal, but Ezreal trying to make a run for it, but they don't want to engage to Ezreal anymore. By the time they get to Ezreal, Ezreal just went back. So minions pushed at bottom is quite even right now. They are not really pushing either too much at the blue team or the red team. So also, let's look at the middle turrets right now. The middle turrets for the blue team is even more health than the red team. So everyone is going back, just trying to catch up with the farms and things like that. Blue is doing very well in warding the red team's jungle. I mean, that's the thing. If you want to go all out, I'd rather for you to just get a really good idea where they are, and if you're doing well, just start warding their jungle, and you can actually start ganking them. So they're missing out on some things, which is the ward. They're trying to use ward, but kind of missed out on that part. So the Orange Esports team are having a look on what's going on right now. They're a little bit playing safe, trying to keep the blue at EF, but somehow really contemplating with the okay, and got ult by Bart, going in really well, executed very well by Volley. Nautilus just annihilated everyone. So that was 2 kills by R and 1 kill by Ezreal. If Maokai was there, even though Volley got killed, but that was a 1v4 kill. Maokai did so well, and Volley did so well to initiate, and then Nautilus came in, and Nautilus just knew what to do and what not to do, and their team communication is just superb. I mean, that's why they can actually do very well. So right now, we are seeing that, let's see at the team score. It's 8-2. That's 6 assists on a Nautilus, 1-2-4 on a Volley. But sadly to say, it's a 0-3-2 score KDA on a Graves. But if you're looking at the Ari right now, the score is 4-0-4. That's really good. So if you're looking at Ari is doing so well. So as Ezreal, it's a 4-0-4 and 3-0-4 from those two. A really good score. And look at the farm. The farm is really well done. So again, that if this being kept up what if esports can actually do well? If they actually kind of lengthen the game, if let's say Wani Fan Club decided to throw a bit, well, actually they can win. But the thing is that the Wani Fan Club has to throw the game a bit more. But I don't think they're gonna back down from this. They know that if they start backing down, they're gonna give them a chance. So they're not giving them a chance at all. So Nautilus trying to get an engage on one of the champions at the mid. Most probably they're gonna go for a TF. To TF is the squishiest one in the team. Looking at also at the items he has, it's pistol structure. So they're trying to down the mid turret first, but Volley's just positioning himself quite well, going in. Ezreal getting a kill. A little bit wrong engagement by Bart. Just throwing the ult as so. Wasting the ult. And both of them, TF and Maokai, just going back, not doing anything. They don't want anything anymore. Because they know that mid is going to end is very, very fast. So what's going to happen right now is they're gonna end also in the middle turret, but they're trying to get their hands on the Ari, and successfully they have. That is basically the first death for Ari. It's a 4-1-5 for KDA for Ari. So trying to get a kill on Hoon, and Hoon has been killed by Ezreal, and that was well done. So right now, looking at the Maokai is just roaming around, just trying to get more wards around it, but instead, Volley is trying to deward. So right now, going back, not doing anything much. They don't want to push so much. Ezra low on mana. Maokai is trying to catch up, but I don't think it's a good idea because Nautilus still has his a substantial amount of mana, so he can actually go and try to get a kill. But again, it's not really safe with the current situation of Jana and Ezra right now. Ezra is just trying to get a red right now, but if you see right now how's the warding system from the blue team, they got the top river well warded for their site. But they need a little bit more at the bottom river, unless they're actually doing quite well right now. You see this whole score is 1 Dragon Buff and 5 coverage from them. And the gold coin team for the score is 24.3k against 28.4k, and they're all disengaging from the fight because they know they cannot win. So if they keep on going, so they will just get bashed one by one. So right now, trying to catch up on someone, but somehow they can't. Again, if Nautilus was to engage right now, it's not really a good idea because if the team decided to go now, it's Nautilus is missing from the team fight. So Wally is trying to get 1 kill and trying to engage on the Ari. Instead, he went straight into the ult, getting killed by Ari. Ari catching up on the Jin and also Graves, but instead they just went away and tried to get and Winnie getting a kill on that one. Trying to catch up on Maokai, and Maokai just ran away. Nautilus trying to get into the portal, but let's just put it one step back. So current total score for the team score is 11-4. That's a great score right now. So somehow let's go and see how is Ari doing. Ari is 515 for the score, 505 for the Ezreal. That's a really astounding number. Look at the Jana. Jana is untouched. That's 001 for the KDA. Wow. That is really interesting. I'm sorry guys, but if you are hearing a lot of things at in my background, it's actually I'm doing it live at the Orange Wangsa Maju Cyber Cafe right now. And yes, I'm doing it alongside with the teams that is playing currently. So if you're looking right now, the bottom lane turret has only been left, there's none left at the bottom lane. There's only the inhibitor. That's it. Okay, so they're trying to see that if they can push top a bit more, push more at the top, they can actually catch up with the farms and also get more game control for the top lane. Because right now bottom lane is really hard to go. So they're trying to secure the dragon if they could, but with the intention of getting these Cutlass first to get the view. So right now the red team is actually going to start warding everywhere for the river. They need to start having a lot of they really need a lot of sight at the river, because now they're like having problems to engage in it. And trying to get a kill on Maokai. Maokai trying to run away, but really got bit by the volley. Volley with an astounding bite. As you see, he has already stacked his life more than enough for him to get a kill or two. So right now, Jin has tried to disengage the Ahri by trying to pop his ult, but nonetheless it wouldn't work. looking at it, they're trying to go into the Nautilus and getting killed at the Nautilus. Instead, Jana disengaged them by throwing her Q just in the nick of time, getting to save one of his teammates. Well, just now it was a little bit sad because, well, it was too called for. Nautilus was just at half health against 4 guys. So basically, he's just calling himself quits. And he didn't mind to get killed anyways. Look at his score, 0-1-10, doing so well for a team. His engagement with his team is well executed. There's nothing much to be complaining about. So right now we're looking at the orange team trying to get more visions on the river. Since bottom river they're not getting any more wards. They need to buck up on that end. Trying to down the middle turret, the red team. Nautilus coming in. Ulted. Maokai ulted and trying to get away, but instead Nautilus ulted Hoon. Hoon getting killed. And Bard ulted just to get away, but instead Graves is just running away, but he's like really low on health. And two kills executed by Ezreal, and Jana's just using the portal just to help her. So they're trying to end the inhibitor on the bottom lane. Jin just came back from running away from that team fight. He was rather afraid. Getting Jin. Jin is just flashed back into his turret. Because he knows that he shouldn't initiate anymore. The more he initiates, the dangerous it will be. So right now, with TF trying to engage, instead he got killed, and Bard, and also Bard getting killed by the Ezreal. I mean, the Ezreal is just well fed right now. 906 with 177 CS, and they just called it a GG. Congratulations to Team Wani Fan Club, and they have actually won the Asus League of Legends Battle Rift for today, April 2016. With that, guys, I would like to conclude for today's match that today's team has been ended with the first place goes to Wani Fan Club Orange Esports for the second, and 1K Sin for the third place, and fourth place would go for the Team Fight Nights. So thank you guys for viewing my casting for today, and I hope to see you real soon. Thank you and have a great day.
But there are no vampires, there never were vampires, and I hope there are never going to be vampires.
each other.